knuckled up in a deep cut. I'm seeing skulls that burn, they trying to throw me off. Avoiding my luck, I'm feeling kinda stuck. Don't call me Knuckles, give me the box.
Alright, hi. Welcome to the Shark Stream. It's me, as you can see. My name Gage, aka Acid Shark, your humble host for the evening. And I am humble. I'm so humble. I'm the humblest. One could go so far as to say. There's like 50 seconds left in this video I'm watching. I'm sorry. I've had pressure from Encanto stuck in my head all fucking day. And, like, I don't know. Like, I've just been thinking about it. It's Saturday, which means it's time for some Final Fantasy XIV, continuing Shadowbunnies. I hope you're ready for more Shadowbunnies. I think we've got, what do we got coming up? I believe we have a solo duty coming up, as well as we've got our last dungeon, and then just kind of like between those, it's really just a lot of story. It's just like a bunch of people talking to each other back and forth. We gotta go talk to Sickard. We gotta go meet Sickard for the first time. He's gonna have a tawdry affair with a certain elvish pretty boy. There's another solo duty after the last dungeon. Fuck, there is, isn't there? Shit. Oh well. We got a lot to do, basically. There's a lot between here and the end. So, I don't know how much of it we're gonna get through today. Could get through some of it. Could get through none of it. No, we're definitely, like, some of it is gonna be done. There isn't exactly a situation where we don't do nothing. Patches for SHB are very meaty. Yeah. I feel like these days they've got, like, patch content down to, like, a very, very sort of, like, routine kind of A to B. I have new chips. Local grocery store chain HEB has a new limited edition chip flavor. It is teriyaki. It's a wavy chip, so you know it's like the best kind texture-wise. Let me... Oh, that's very good. Hold on. I need another one of those. Oh. Oh, that's fucking delicious. Goddamn. Alright, so. What's been going on? I feel like there was something I started talking about the other day that I didn't finish talking about, and now I can't remember what it is. Damn. Ain't that just the way? Oh well. Writing. I have been doing it. Words. I'm working on the next chapter of Wicked Game. I was able to get it started like pretty quickly, all things considered, following the publishing of The Fifth Wheel. And it is just kind of like a straight follow-up to where the last chapter ended. One of the things that was nice about The Fifth Wheel is that a lot of it was just dialogue, just characters bouncing off of each other, playing with like their personalities and stuff like that. And that's always my favorite thing to do. I am a dialogue writer through and through. And this chapter that I'm working on has a little bit more in the way of like kind of action orientation. And I've talked about this before with regards to like previous chapters I've written, both like here on stream or in the writer's commentary. I'm getting better, but I'm not super confident in how I write like action and fight scenes. Mostly because like I feel like I don't describe them enough. Like when you're writing an action scene, like if you're watching a fight scene, depending on how it's shot, it can generally be pretty easy to follow what's happening. If you've got somebody who's competent behind the camera, you can generally get like a good sense of like where everyone is, the flow of the action, and everything. I feel like that can be very difficult to do in writing. I've had trouble with it. And mostly, like, the part of the issue is, in part, like, I feel like my reflex? What I would usually go for is, when I'm writing a scene like this, tends to, like, end it very quickly. Which I don't really want to do. Like, I want these sorts of scenes to, like, really kind of sit with you. And, like, kind of take its time. Hello, wife. Welcome. So it can be tough when it's just like, okay, I gotta write this thing happening, this thing happening, this thing happening, and oh, the fight's over now. Whoops. And just like trying to like figure out a way to like make that like take longer can be difficult. And like I think part of that is just like you can't really describe every single action in a fight scene, you know? Where it's just like you can't it gets overwhelming if you try and it doesn't sound good if you try to describe like the throwing and the impact of every single punch. Like eventually you need to say like, oh, they traded blows, and just kind of like let the reader's imagination fill in the blanks, you know? Or if you're J.R.R. Tolkien circa The Hobbit, you have your character get hit on the head really hard, and he passes out for the entire battle. Chip. Oh. But I'm gonna try. I have shot, and now you are Boom. Oh no, I am Boom. Hello, 17. Welcome. That's what I'm trying to avoid. And it can be kind of tough because I'm not very good at establishing like my character's like strength levels in a way that kind of like makes sense. Okay. So let's take Zadak for example. In Wicked Game, Zadak has at multiple points displayed extreme magical strength. As early as oh god, what was it? Failure of Negotiations, I think, was the chapter where he just like rains down electric death on a camp full of bandits. Before raining down, no, he rains down icy death first, and then rains down electric death. Two very different types of death, as you can probably guess. And I tend to characterize him as like pretty cocky and sure of himself. So it's just like it's a question of, okay, how do I make a scene where he seems to be like in danger when like we know he can do this sort of shit? And I'm like I said, it's it's a balancing act, to be sure. And it's a balancing act that I must grab my funny balance pull thing and take to the rope and walk across 2 buildings 50 stories in the air. What am I thinking of? There was a movie about that. You remember that guy that jumped off the Eiffel Tower in a suit that he thought was gonna let him fly? Fucked up, but kind of funny. It's been long enough since it happened that I can find that funny. It's not tragic anymore. That was really silly that that guy did that. We should get started. Alright, I gotta fucking find all my bullshit here. Hold on. Alright. So where are we at? We gotta go find Sickard. I had to make, like, all of my announcements and shit today completely not remembering where the fuck we were in the story. Them's just staring at dancing the entire opening monologue. Yeah, basically. They're patient. It's fine. Falfino's theory proves well-founded. It would go some way to explain the executioner's vehement opposition to peace. You know what I've kind of realized? So I haven't been in the best mood recently. I haven't been feeling, like, terrible. I'm not talking like I'm in a depressive spiral or anything. But I have been kind of feeling a little down recently, which it happens. And I think my mood is, like, tied specifically to how willing I am to try and emulate character voices in FF14. Like, Deltarune is something entirely different, I think, because every single moment of Deltarune is an absolute delight, and also, I don't have, like, canon character voices I'm trying to emulate. But in FF14, there are certain days where it's just like my mood is such that I log in and I'm just like, you know what? I cannot be asked to try and put on my Alice voice today. I'm just going to go ahead and read everything just straight in my normal voice, which is fine because my normal voice is audible chocolate. Hi, Alice. Do you remember how Alphino pretended to be some manner of merchant to infiltrate Yulmore? Well, I bet you 10 gil he's about to reprise the role. Alphino has the look of a man with a plan. Oh no. During my inquiries, disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystals had recently arrived in Limsa Laminza, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction and will shortly pose as a potential buyer in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be at Ashen's Embrace in Lower Lenosia shortly. I suggest we make our way there at once. I couldn't even try to do character voices, so better job than I'm running already. Every day I log on and I do voices. I swear to God, there was a moment where I didn't see any difference between those 2 cat girls in the starting gear. But one of them has a slightly darker skin tone. Oh, shit, hold on. We don't want this. If I go in with my Leminson, barding, are they gonna... I don't know how they'll feel about that. What would put somebody who is, possibly up to no good at ease? Oh, kitties, obviously. Everybody loves kitties. Hee. Alright, let's go. To Ashan's embrace. I could fly there, but where's the fun in that? Now instead, we walk. And I get to spend this time talking to you. Or rather, I get to spend this time sitting in silence trying to think of something to talk about so that I can then talk about it, only figuring out what I want to talk about the second I get to the destination. You know what, actually? Something I was thinking about earlier today, I think Natalie was watching one of Punchy's VODs, the speedrunner that does a lot of Silent Hill stuff and other, like, horror games. And he made a Nostalgia Critic reference. He did, like, I remember it, so you don't have to. And then he, like, did, like, the first few notes of the Nostalgia Critic theme song. And, okay, like, this is kind of showing my age, or at the very least, it's showing where I stopped fucking watching the Nostalgia Critic. But I have, like, no sort of, like, what's the word I'm looking for? I have no mental association between the Nostalgia Critic and the Nostalgia Critic theme song. In part because I've never fucking heard the theme song, actually. Like, I haven't really heard it. Like, I keep hearing, like, a couple notes of it, but never the whole thing. Because he didn't have a fucking theme song when I, like, watched him unironically. He only started having a theme song after I stopped watching him. Which was too late. Are you voiced? Is this where Graha Tia gets called a slur? That appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Wait. If he truly is in league with the bloody executioners, he will surely be wary of those allied to the Admiral. The Scions, not least of all. Compared to yours and Eigeld's, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of This is where Graha Tia gets called a slur. Graha is right. And even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too genteel to be mixing with society's underbelly. Genteel? But very well. I leave it to you, Graha. Wait, hold on, what did that say? I leave it you, Graha. No, hold on. I gotta turn off the fucking chat blocker real quick. Got business with me, Catboy? Sorry, I saw somebody refer to this as, like, Graha Tia woke up, went on an adventure, and got called a slur. They're missing a word here. It says, I leave it you, Graha. Damn. I hope somebody got fired for that blunder. Oh, no, don't skip the cutscene. You're the crystal wholesaler. Oh, he's trying so hard. That I am, but you're no merchant. So what do you want the crystals for? Oh. Alphino, you literally have a jacket tailored by Ishgardian nobility. You know, the super nobility. Another potato chip. Hold on. Oh. Motherfucker, don't look at us! Don't look at us, you idiot. You'll give yourself away. He's trying so hard. Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? And you need crystals to make staffs like that fine specimen you've got there. Yes. Don't look at Oh, okay, he's looking at his staff, sorry. God, I gotta calm down. That's right, I am indeed a weaponsmith, and I use naught but the finest materials. I bid you show me your wares. Ah, nailed it. Perfect, good job, buddy. I am a powerful wizard. I cast Forge Your Sword. Well, we don't invite just anybody into our storehouses. Takes time to establish trust, you understand. Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price. I have a large commission, the biggest commission. The tits on this commission. You must understand. Alright, 'tis plain that's no ordinary crystal adorning your staff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me. My god, this fucking nerd. I don't ship Graha and Eigeld, but every so often, like, something happens, it's just like, you know what? I get it. I understand. I know what Natalie sees in him. It seems to be working. Let's follow them. Okay. Okay. Off to a good start? I'm 6 or more levels above the Fate. Really? Yeah, 100 is at least 6 levels above 3. That math checks out. God, I should watch Dan Olsen's video about Nostalgia Critics The Wall again. That's a good video. Hey, is Graha up here? Did Graha go ahead? Is he, like, over here? Is he, like, is he here? Is he, like, over here? He does not appear to be over here. Guardia! Hi, Alise. Given how long he spent playing the Crystal Exarch, you'd think Graha would be a better actor. Honestly, if it hadn't been for that staff, we must remember to thank Tataru. Thank you, Tataru. They went into that tunnel, quietly now. Hey, are you guys engaging in critical activity? Critical? Criminal, sorry. Criminal is what I meant. You won't find any finer, especially not for the price. Ayo, who loves the black market, am I right? Indeed, I would expect to pay more than double for such quality. How could they possibly be so cheap? There's nothing unlawful about them, if that's your worry. They're from Ogomoro, if you take what my meaning. Stuff's as pure as it gets. You won't be disappointed. So, how much do you want? Ogomoro, taken from the kobolds, just as we suspected. I don't know how anybody in the Scions, like, manages to be stealthy when they've all got hair as white as the driven snow. That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around. Slowly. Hey, gay boy. I mean, you don't know that yet, but, like, don't worry about it. I'm Sickard, acting captain of the Bloody Executioners. No need to introduce yourselves. We know who you are. Scions. What's a scion? And we also know you've been chatting to the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere, see? Comes with being the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. So we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. Question is, what are you here for? To eat crystals. You are bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective, but that would explain your swift rise to power. You have spoken plain, and so I shall return the favor. We came here to learn why the Bloody Executioners oppose the Admiral's will. Whose crystals? And we have our answer. Should Limsa Lominsa make peace with the kobolds, you would lose the source of your newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking any rules here. Dude, you have got to stop giving me fuck me eyes. It's making me uncomfortable. What? Don't worry about it. The law forbids us from attacking any vessel not flying the Imperial flag, but don't say nothing about beastmen. Only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet is because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait. Just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Her especially. Me? While the Maelstrom were worrying about dirtying their fancy red clobber, you lot stormed Ugamaro and battered Bleeding Titan himself. Raised a mug to you when I heard the news. Don't worry, we'll get the one boy impervious involved eventually, and it will backfire incredibly. True. And now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Practically your successors we are. When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after them. But with the Garleans gone, there's no one left to ply our trade on except the beastmen. So let us have that, eh? It's only fair. No. Contentious though some may find your... Fuck! I accidentally hit the button. Hold on. Contentious though some may find your views, it is true that you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face, unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Limsa Lominsa has some other cause to hide in a cave. I gotta... There we go. Bleh. So does your face just do that by default? Like, it's just... Is that just... Do you have resting smug face? Is that what this is? Well said. Well said indeed. We need another chip. Alright, I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. The Astalicia. I trust you won't turn down the invitation. If it's a trap and you know it, clap your hands. If it's a trap and you know it, clap your hands. You ever think about how Sickard's hair color is a similar shade to Horchefon? Hey, Chandler. I can't spell and I've give Fen up. So that went well. Though I have some passing knowledge of prior events, I am yet ill-qualified to meddle in the Minson affairs. It was not my place to argue with Sickard, much as I would have liked to. Nay, it is for the Admiral to deal with him and the Bloody Executioners both. By bringing them to the negotiating table, we have played our part. I don't know about you, but it was all I could do to stop myself punching Sickard in the smirking face whenever he opened his mouth. You're so strong, Alice, and I appreciate you so much. Alphino is keen to report back to the Admiral. I thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was the prey. A timely reminder that the pirate powers of Limsa Lominsa are not to be trifled with. But all's well that ends well. Grahatia's timely provocation had the desired effect, and Sickard has agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back to Limsa Lominsa and pass on his invitation to the Admiral. I feel like nobody is acknowledging the fact that this is 100% a trap. But it's probably fine. Potato chip. Well, on a scale of 1 to 10, how punchable do you think Sickert is? God. Minimum, probably like an 8. Eight is too low. That's why it's the minimum. Captain Stewart, your companions have already reported to the command room. Will you be joining them? No. I mean, yeah. No, I will. Sup, fuckers? Einzar, how you doing? There you are. We have eagerly awaited your return. Yeah, I'm pretty cool. The Astalicia is the very last place for such a meeting. The Admiral will be marching right into the Curl's den. I hope we don't end up regretting this. Oh, we probably will. Captain Shark. I mean, that's what it is. Sjork is just, Irish for shark. Igeld is acid. Technically speaking, Igeld's Sjork would conjugate as shark acid rather than acid shark. But Igeld sounds better as a first name, in my mind. Sickert does not want for confidence, that much is plain, but I have faith in the Admiral. She has dealt with far worse. While we have no assurance Sickert will be amenable to reason, there can be no compromise without discussion. Twoo. Welcome back, my friends. What news? Uh-huh. Bunny bunny banani bun bun bunny banun bunny bun bun bunny bun. So they have been stealing crystals from the kobolds. Yeah, man. Pick up my family names first, where I'm from. I mean, well, yeah, Igeld was a fire drake, so she didn't really have a family name. My thanks for solving the mystery and securing a meeting besides. You're welcome. Suffice to say, I accept Sickert's invitation, and I would have you join me as my guests. The future of Limsa hangs upon the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the scions present to bear witness. Uh-huh. Is this one voiced? It'd be nice. I could use a break. Eat more chip.
Look who's come crawling.
Okay, it's voiced. Thank goodness.
Traitor!
You can shove your piece!
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sickard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right!
Pirates till we die!
What we want, we take! Piracy has no place in our future.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place. Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering.
Alright, I actually gotta be right back, folks. One moment. Alright, I'm back. Hello! And welcome, Kale. Good to see you. Okay. Merwib really said... Anyways. Okay, let's continue.
The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlid and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom.
About that.
When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce.
Bosnia. I've started working on it.
And the ocean beckons with her vast bounty.
Bounty so vast.
To the old ways,
Massive bounty.
great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. So we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive like our ancestors before us?
I do like that second option.
The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship. And a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Sorry, I got a package. I'm trying to open it.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so.
Sickard really said, nuh-uh.
Still.
Barehanded
we're all
leather
Vixens
fist
here and no one
clench.
wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
Uh-oh.
A duel. Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
Bitch. I got a new mug and I can feel the seam where the graphic was glazed onto the thing. You have literally sparked the war between Limsa and Kobold. They were, listen, they were doing a bad thing. Yeah. It's fine though. Everyone was okay in the end. I love the cutscene slow walk. Are they? Yeah, probably. Ah, get fucked, idiot.
This ain't over. Not till one of us is dead. Finish the job, or I will.
It's the captain!
Captain Ilfir.
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain.
Hey guys, guess who just got yelled at?
While their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Lemsa Laminsa.
Motherfucker kind of sounds like
Mr.
Mr. Gibbs.
And 'tis
God, I should
she who
rewatch Pirates of the
decides where we
Caribbean.
sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
Bro, shut the fuck up.
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate!
This is what it feels like to own a car.
Lad, I made ye me right hand cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You have the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief. Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
Sickered for your crimes, you will be sentenced to... Oh god. Hold on. Comedy relief character. There we go. We need the Lawbirds to invent the internet for these poor bastards. Oof, ouch, me mysterious disease.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage.
Girl, your fucking pistol's named Annihilator? She can annihilate me any day of the week.
Into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow.
Oh, don't worry, your other one is named Death Penalty.
There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
I like this bald-ass motherfucker on the left here. Oh, look at that guy. Hold on. Can I just... One second. Can we just... Hold on, let me This man's entire personality is that he's bald. Isn't he one of the Marauder guildies? I have no idea. It's been so long since I've touched anything having to do with Marauder. Look at the shine on that thing. God damn. Okay, I gotta resize my fucking Elgato here. Hold on. Let's fix this up. One moment. I'm bald! He oils up his bald head just so it can shine. Good for him. Good for him. Yo, Woody has a bald spot now. How do we feel about that? I haven't watched the trailer for Toy Story 5 yet. I don't really want to. The graphics update was kind of this man specifically. Well, that just happened. But yeah, how do we feel about Sheriff Woody's fucking bald spot? Ah. Like Mistbeard before him, Hilfear chose to trust the future of our nation to the Admiral. That was the moment, I believe, that the good ship Limsa Lominsa finally embarked upon her new course. Why would a toy have a bald spot? That's fucked up. The idea is that, like, with, like, repeatedly taking his hat on and off, it's kind of, like, worn down the paint at, like, the back of his head. I'm sorry, I was distracted by how much I want Merlwib to fold me. Fair enough. Anyways, what I was talking about was that Sheriff Woody from Toy Story has a bald spot now. Oh my god, yeah, it's rubbing off the paint. That's hilarious, actually. I saw that, I thought it was clever, and that's all I'm engaging with that movie. While I don't condone what Sigurd has been doing, I know how difficult it can be to change course. It took me long enough to join the Scions, didn't it? You got a friend in me. Also, fucking Toby Fox, like, quote reposting the goddamn trailer, just like, I can't wait for you all to see what we have planned. It's just like, what are you talking about? I guess people are thinking that, like, it's a reference to, like, some shitpost he made that I, like, the friend inside me or something that I'm not super familiar with. But also, like, God, what if? What if there's a Toby Fox thing in there? Toby kept making jokes about Woody being in Chapter 4. God. When the discussion gave way to a duel, I feared what might unfold, yet only a fool would underestimate the Admiral, as Sigurd soon discovered. Yeah, Sigurd's kind of a dumbass. Hagwaha. There are times when one must stand one's ground, even if the cost of failure is beyond reckoning. The Admiral did just that, and I have nothing but respect for her. As she continues to steer her nation through this period of transition, I pray the Navigator will see fit to fill her sails. I wish everyone in Limsa Lominsa a fruitful transition. Let's talk to Merlwib. An annoying dog pattern on a throat rug in Toy Story 5. In the house like carpet. Check it out, I'm in the house. Like carpet. Like carpet. Carpet. Check it out, I'm in the house. I'm in the house like carpet. I mean, the movie is about, like, what is it? Like, it's about iPad baby. It is about the rise of the iPad baby. What if iPad baby played Undertale on iPad? What if Undertale on iPad? What if everybody on Limsa can get free HRT? Thanks, Merlwib. Though I had anticipated a duel, I did not foresee that Hilfear would intervene. But full glad am I that he did. It would have been a shame to kill the boy. Jesus! Everyone say thank you, Merlwib, for your gender. Thank you, Merlwib. Everybody gets a free Fantasia in Limsa. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson, and we have made peace amongst ourselves. All that remains is to do likewise with our neighbors. Okay. The rise and fall of iPad Baby at Toy Story. iPad perfect size for put a baby hand to play. The great ship Vilbrand. For the first time in a long time, Merweb's course is clear. Now, I need hardly tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds can first be wrested from the grip of their gods. And so, in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free their leader from Titan's influence. Leave it to us.
Leave it to me.
We will open his ears to reason, and open his head to pig. You have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there is something you should know. Some 50 years passed when the Sahagins swarmed at our hulls in even greater numbers. Limsa entered into a covenant with the kobolds. Shove a pig directly into the earlobe. Hello, Ake4. Welcome. To men shall go the bounty of the sea, to kobolds shall go the bounty of the land. An ostensibly equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in detail. Uh-huh. Aye. Inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of Lanosia, which the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed, and on it went, till every ilm of Vilbrand bore the stain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw, and with their kindred's blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to regain the kobolds' trust, even should we cure their tempered. Have they seen your neckline? Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to meeting in the first place. And so we must provide a reason. I will restore their stolen crystals to them, and personally deliver the cargo along with my apologies. Bait. They would welcome us into their midst, not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Uh-huh. Aye, and given the wealth of crystals we will bring, I'll wager they will attempt to summon Titan there and then. Yeah, we kind of immediately fucked up the treaty. My bad, probably. Ah, meaning a high priest would need to be present, to whom we could administer the cure! Yo, it's a double reverse trap! Precisely. He is the fish I would catch, but he will not be alone. Nay, he will have guards on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. Herm. Yet a single death on the kobold side would jeopardize our chance at peace. There my venture founders. Yet it need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's Chain? Though we would still have to weaken the kobolds, it would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. I can already hear it. The artifact Mistbeard used to take goods and not life. Aye, that would serve. Well done, Marshal. So, friends, what think you of our strategy? Sounds good to me! The effects of tempering are cumulative, and we may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of ether to reverse its effects, not to mention time. You're in my sights. Time during which Alice would be defenseless. Even should we all look to her protection, I am not convinced we could keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. Well, I'm happy to take that risk. It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Tesleen would do. And had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a cure for a chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. Haunting the narrative. So, I'm going to cure that priest or die trying. I believe in you, Alice. You're gonna kick his mind's ass. And I believe in you, too. You and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe. It is settled, then. See to your preparations and make for Camp Overlook. We will join you there anon. Fuck you, I have blind hope. I would argue that any hope that involves the Warrior of Light is definitively not blind. I feel like it is definitively well-founded hope. I'm gonna eat this big chip one moment. Good chip. Good drink. All right, chat. On a scale of 1 to 10, should I drink water? Should I drink water out of my Forspoken branded metal water bottle? My delicious Forspoken water. Gauge out of redeem for hydration. Nah, I'm good. I'll add a hydration redeem, but I'm gonna make it the same amount as playing a different game for 10 minutes. They drink water now? They drink water now. Man, that still okay. It still fucks me up that, like, Forspoken is in the same boat as, like, Dead Space 3, where it's just, like, the main campaign story kind of sucks ass, especially in the writing department. But then the DLC is actually super interesting, and it ends on a really compelling sequel hook. That pissed me off so much, because we're never getting another Forspoken. Bleh. Nor do I necessarily think we should. The game wasn't very good. Outside of, like, some of the gameplay and, like, combat, but, like, traversing the world, the writing, the story, the fact that, like, we were stuck firmly at the rejection of the call the entire game, and we got all of our character development in, like, the last 10 minutes. Oh, boy. Game bad. Could have been good, but game bad. Unfortunately. Sorry, game bad. Hey, guys. Be under no misapprehension. The extent of the High Priest's tempering is like to far exceed that of Gabu. It felt so much better after she stopped rejecting the call, too. God. It really did. But then his was a relatively mild case. Milder, indeed, than the majority of those we wish to save. The coming mission will be a truer test of our treatment. I have no doubt that Alice will succeed with the cure, if we can but afford her the time. Girl, you ready? Alphino wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you all to give me the time I need. Our sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us and focus on your own task. Indeed, and should you want for ether, you need only say the word. Gabu? Gabu, did you follow us here? There's something important that I want to say to the High Priest. Express, state, say. Please let me come with you, please. Gabu! I'm so glad you're speaking in what counts as full sentences for kobolds. I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here where it's safe, alright? No. My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we have secured our audience. All unfolded as expected. At the mention of my returning their crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zadab, the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the navel. If you are ready, let us proceed to the rebooting. If you are ready, let us proceed to the Ugamaro mines at once. Okay. Beep. Do kobolds like cats? Do kobolds like chocobos dressed as cats? I love going through these areas because it's just like, hey, remember when 41 was a threat? Everyone's totally fine with us being here. And it's just like, oh, yep, there goes the Warrior of Light. Oh, God, wait, no, hold on. These mines are a fucking nightmare. Gotta go all the way goddamn around. Synthetic Doblin. Oh, wait, hold on. It's over here. Fuck. Ugh. They know not to mess with you after you finish a Realm Reborn. Woo! Hey, everybody. Merlwib, you're looking radiant today. Is that a solo duty, or are you just happy to see me? There's nothing more to say. I'm going to do this. For Gabu and Tesleen and anyone who's ever dreamed of a better future. Hell yeah, girl. Alice can be forgiven a certain amount of recklessness, but if she goes so far as to contemplate sacrificing herself, I will remind her how she responded when I thought to do the same. Is that an annihilator in your pocket, or are you just happy to... Oh. Oh, I see. Not that we will let it come to that, of course. Ready when you are, my friend. It can be both. Patriarch Zada. If the name sounds familiar, it is because he was the one who presided over the deaths of Gabu's parents. Fucked up. I tried to reach out to him that day, only for my pleas to fall upon deaf ears. But this day will be different. We will reach out together, all of us, and we will take peace in our grasp. The Conqueror's chain stands ready, but weaken your foes and it will see them subdued. Hell yeah, let's fucking do it. This Aetheryte will bear us to our quarry. Should he make to summon Titan, as I anticipate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. Okay. At this, all hells will break loose, and we will have an army of kobolds to entertain until Alice's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We weaken them, and let Einzar do the rest. It is time. Stay the course, my friends. I spy calmer waters beyond this squall. Subdued? Yeah, he brought chains to wrap them up with. Obviously. You think he just has those for no reason? Look, it's like that thing that Dan Olson was talking about, where because of the nature of BDSM fetish gear and the monetary commitment to it, anyone who you've ever seen review 50 Shades, either the books or the movies, that in their video uses leather handcuffs as a prop, already had those. None must die, but you can do a Batman and make them never walk again. Woof. I should rewatch his 50 Shades videos. Yo, are they dead? Yeah, just go all Arkham. I want to play the Arkham games one day. Wait, are those Gabu's parents? Have you, like, not cleaned them up?
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwib Blufistvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa.
Oh, is that how that's
I
pronounced?
come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Aye, just as we thought.
Einzar! Get his ass!
Now, Alize! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me.
Check this thing out.
Pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
Hey guys, it's me, ya girl, Igeld York. I'll be kicking your ass today. God, that's so fucking cool. It's always so funny to get to the reveal of, yeah, no, the kobolds all sound like Victorian street urchins. Okay, nobody's dead yet, right? Cool. Awesome. Yes, it's ready. Go, Angelo! Go, go, Angelo. Go, go, Angelo. Go, go, Angelo. Go, go, Angelo. Doubles laying on the floor and Peter Griffin dead poses. One person's ether alone is not enough. Ah, fuck. Oh, hold on. There we go. I was trying to launch into the Bionic Commando theme, and then I completely forgot what the Bionic Commando theme sounded like. I'm so ashamed of myself. That's it. Keep looking at me. Look at me. Look at me. Don't look at the hose I came in with. Look at me. Oh, beans. Okay. Ah, alright. Remind me after this to, like... Okay.
I need more ether.
I should probably... Oh. Okay, so, that was probably bad. Hold on. It's okay, we can salvage this.
Just a little
See, everyone's fine. Okay. Alright, you know what? Oh, they are... Oh, yeah, sure thing. Is he gonna be alright? Oh. That's probably normal. Alright, Angelo. Now hit him with the dong ding. Oh, okay, yeah, I can do that. Labyrinth of the Ancients prepared you for this. Please don't ask me how much Labyrinth of the Ancients I've played. Ah, fuck! Merwib, don't do it! This'll probably be fine. Okay, time to kick your ass. Hello, my name's Igald. I will be beating you into the ground today. Remind me to look up what the fucking theme for Bionic Commando sounds like after this. You need to play more LOA, obviously. I mean, yeah. You're not wrong. Okay. Oh. Yeah, sure, I got you. Here, slurp it on up. Merwib said no murder, and I'm gonna try, but also the jaw on my sword is a pretty finicky trigger, so like accidents might happen. That's all I'm gonna say. Haven't had this thing for very long. I'm still working out the quirks. Hey man, are you dead?
Did it work? What?
Yeah, you like never cleaned up Gabu's parent? Okay.
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
Damn! Fucked up if true.
No! Why would I do such a thing?
Religious fanaticism. Hey, the dead parents bring that room decor together. It's good for the feng shui.
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Alice has berets.
Gabu! What are you doing here?
Mr. Patriarch, why didn't you clean up my parents' corpses?
Here, heed, listen.
The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it, and you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already, so please, end the suffering.
Oh, whoa, what's this? Hello, Ion Agenda. Well, as you can see, there's a flying pig. The flying pig is plot important.
What have I done?
Typical Tuesday. It is Saturday.
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples.
Notices your systemic tyranny.
For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact.
Hello, Zilla.
Violated, breached,
We're going to be going for probably a little bit longer. We've only been running for an hour and a half, so if you can pop in later.
Ready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it.
I am weary sorry.
Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Laminsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world, if you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
You wanna be friends?
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Yeah, we're like super cool, man. You should listen to Gabu.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole. I fought. I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty.
Oh, it is literally
This
called
guy
death
used to
penalty.
pass
Okay.
judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades.
I did forget about that. I did forget her other gun is literally
It's
called
loaded.
death penalty.
If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die.
People die when they are killed.
Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it.
Also, a
single bullet
kobold holding
to
a gun
annul the
would look
old
really
pact
funny.
And my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
I'm pretty sure there were a couple... Hellboy, is that a kobold? He's got a gun, edits after this patch came out, yeah. Look at him! He's doing it! Bro, you gotta switch up your stance, though. Like, you're liable to knock yourself on your ass if you fire it like that. Damn, bro, alright. It'd also be really funny if Zada pulls the trigger while she's doing the speech.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gabu does. And I will trust him.
Gabu the goat!
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you.
But maybe...
But summoning is different.
Don't summon an
Should you
angry
hear of
god
anyone
who
would attempt
is
it,
a
we
giant
ask that
angry
you
square
adhere to
baby
their
of a
better
man.
judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too...
Have you considered
I
not
would
summoning
be
the chicken
grateful.
nugget?
Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
Bro, we're gonna try and free everybody that we can.
'Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
And also for not shooting me. That would have sucked, even though it would have, like, that was the point. Wouldn't have blamed you. But thanks for not doing it. Did you hear you get pigs now? Everybody gets pigs. Made out of mud, you'd love them. Mud pig. Do 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 do. Okay, I need to listen to the Bionic Commando theme to remind myself what it sounds like. 1 second. That's probably one of my favorite game tracks ever made. I'm a big fan of the Bionic Commando theme. Oh, you know what? Hold on. No, don't open Streamlabs. I don't want to go to Streamlabs right now. Dude in the back is like, "Oh, damn it, I had life insurance if you shot her." Loud. Yeah, sorry. No joke, the soundtrack for the 2009 Bionic Commando game is so fucking good. Gotta go prep now. Enjoy bringing shadows. I will. Enjoy prep, I guess. Like, listen to this shit. Oh god, there's one track from it that I remember being like, just like going so fucking hard. I'm trying to remember what it was. Hold on. Desertion, flooded, flight unlimited. Enhanced tunnel vision, I think is what it was. Hold on. Is this the one I'm thinking of? I support the musical tangent in the zone with no BGM. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is the one. This is the one I'm thinking of. Fucking immaculate build-up. The music in this game had no right being this fucking good, quite frankly. Like, this game is, like, mid as hell. Link you this one? Sure thing. This game is mid as all get out. We're, like, wife arm full of hot dogs. Like, but, like, the music is so good. I really gotta play the Bionic Commando reboot games on stream sometime. Already forgotten the name? Yeah, let me go ahead and link sausage link. Where are you on Discord? Here we go. It is that track is Enhanced Tunnel Vision. You did play 10 minutes of it once. That's true. But, like, I want to do, like, a full playthrough of both Rearmed games as well as the 2009 game. Bathe in your wife's hot dog water. I'm sorry, just like the hot dog thing just kind of came up. Like, there's this really like low res screenshot in like the fucking, what is this, the image slideshow for this video, and it's so low res that there's like a shot of like Spencer with the arm, and it just looks like all of like the wires and tubes on it are just fucking hot dogs, which is very funny to me. Oh god. Bionic Commando in 2009 is a game that could use another pass, I think. I think if you fix the load times, like how frequent they are and how long they are, gave it like a proper like new game, like gave it like a proper like upgrade system where the upgrades like maintain if you start like New Game Plus, or if you do like Mission Select, rather than like completely fucking resetting every goddamn time. I think you would have a pretty solid 7 out of 10, honestly. Like it's I would argue right now it's kind of a weak 7 out of 10. Like, I genuinely like the 2009 Bionic Commando game, but like, oh god, it does some things that frustrate me. All right. Bro, it always looks like that. Not always. What if they remade the game and made it not suck? The eternal struggle. Look, if they can do it for the thing, they can do it for anything. Just, get fucking Night Dive on that shit. Night Dive could do it. Capcom hire these men. The Admiral seems hell's-bent on worrying me to death, but I suppose the ends justify the means. Well fought, my friend, well fought. Thank you. Gaboo! I'm so glad we could sway the Patriarch. Convince, persuade, sway. Thank you for making it possible. Thank you. The treatment may have restored the Patriarch to his senses, but it was the Admiral and Gabu's words that touched his heart. This moment belongs to all of us, Aigale. Oh, hold on. What's this? Super Battle Golf. Oh. Interesting. Oh my god. That sounds incredible. This moment belongs to all of us, Aigale. We couldn't have done it without each other. Yay! Teamwork! It has taken a long time, but the dream of a lasting peace with the kobolds may soon become a reality, and it is all thanks to Alice. Did you not hear what I just said, Alphino? I said it belongs to all of us. In 2 separate worlds, the seeds were sown, and through the determination of 2 indomitable women, they have quickened into this historic moment. I feel honored to have been present to see it. Helgyag. It would seem we have found a way forward with the kobolds. Next, we will help the Second Order to free their tempered brethren from thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order, of course, and will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest, but reach them we will, however long it takes. You probably don't have to worry about, like, the 678th. It is the 678th, isn't it? It's not, or is it the 687th? 6-7. I, too, am honored to watch Merle Whip. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true, so instead I will say thank you for helping us to plot a new course, not only for Limsa Lominsa, but all Eorzea. The 789th. Okay. Yeah, you don't need to worry about them. They kinda suck ass. A little bit. Savor the moment, girl. Your next task can wait. She called me girl. Whoa. Knees weak, arms spaghetti. It's plot relevant that the 789th suck ass. Judging by the complaints my back is making, I may have overreached myself. Ah, the ravages of old age. If I could befriend you all, then surely other kobolds can befriend men too, and I'll do everything I can to help them, facilitate, assist, help. Gabu is wise beyond his years. It's all very well leaders signing peace treaties, but it falls to individuals to bridge the gap. Einzar, that's his name. His poor life insurance policy. I dare say we could all do with the rest. Alice not least of all, given the amount of ether she has been expending out of late. Oh, that sounds like the end of the patch. Futures rewritten. Alphino's face is a picture, equal parts jubilation and relief. Bro, are we voiced?
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Pray.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
Time for pointy structures.
What in the world is that?
Well, it looks super evil, so it's nothing good.
A tower?
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards.
Oh.
The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've
Fun
sprung
fact,
up
in
all
character,
across
Delina
Eorzea.
fell off one of those. Or in canon.
Nothing more is known. Only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert. Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
There's just a new Walmart that's opening in Gridania, nothing to worry about.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response.
Yeah, that definitely looks Garlean and not Geiger.
Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo. And may the Navigator speed you on your way.
Cool. A massive structure that enthralls those that get close to it in the service of an angry god? Yeah, that sounds like a Walmart. Da-da-boop-ba-dee-dee. Wait. Don't worry, Captain Stewart. I'll keep watch over the tower. Your place is in Alamigo. Get real up in there. Oh, hold on. Look at this guy. Look at this fucking guy. Continue looking at this guy. God, I hope whatever they do to update the, Ma'am? Command unavailable in New Game Plus mode. What? I hope whatever they do to upgrade the character creator allows me to, like, give Eigeld scars. Eigeld has needed a face scar for, like, a couple of expansions now. Riol's mom. I believe it. Though it isn't visible from here, the locals report that a tower-like structure has appeared to the south. Fucked up. Gabu? Don't worry. He's with our Maelstrom friends, meaning we're free to deal with the latest problem to fall uninvited into our laps. Has there ever been a problem that we've invited? It appears to be business as usual inside the city, but at least we'll be able to tell us if there have been any developments without. Guys, glad you're here. Everything's fucked.
Thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Roca preserved!
But that's not good.
It can't be.
The palace! After them!
Calm your PTSD, bro. That shit's Urpal.
You're here. Good.
Oh, good. An Ascian in the form of my least favorite person.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why? Even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck.
I need a moment.
Is that a sigh?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it! Anyone would think you dealt with Ascians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandaniel, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
I have to send that to someone later. Actually, I could probably send that to them right now. Just while the cutscene's going. What do you want?
My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days, to which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
The final days? But it was the Ascians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right, though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues.
I mean, really, that was me. Like, Alphino helped, but
the three
okay,
of
he's
them
still
were
going.
obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion?
Suicidal Ascian, the worst thing yet.
Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire. And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
Is that JoJo posing? A little bit.
Why would you want such a thing?
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die!
That means he doesn't have a reason.
And you! And you! I want you all to die! And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering!
All things considered, it's the most straightforward motivation we've gotten so far, I think.
I'm different, you see. From the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you.
Why doesn't Merwib just shoot him?
Don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any.
She's not here.
I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We,
Why is all doing
the
nothing? He is an
Telophori,
Ascian.
shall be your performers and this very star our stage.
Also, because he has a Bahamut, and Bahamut can do this. Whoa! I'm alright. I just need a second.
Ah, but I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos.
Of course he fucking does.
While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash.
Okay, bitch, you look desperate.
Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in.
This is my original character. Do not steal. He's different from Bahamut. He's Lunar Bahamut. It's not Bahamut. It's my own original character. Blahamut.
My men will tend to the blaze.
So I had to stop in the middle of that because friend of the stream Audrey of Team Catpole found out one day that there was a character in Final Fantasy XIV named Fandaniel, and their immediate thought was Fantasy Daniel. Thinking it was the dumbest name ever. So I'm just like, oh, hold on, I need to get a screenshot of him introducing himself so I can send it to Audrey. Look, Audrey, it's Fantasy Daniel. Cold Steel the Bahamut. I knew it was Audrey. You see this Bahamut is Orpal, so it's original. Well, so that just happened. Our scouts report that the Ascian and his dragon have left Girabanya. It seems this was purely a social visit. Though our objectives were different, I could understand why Elidibus and his fellows acted as they did. But Findaniel? It will take some time to make sense of it all, if indeed there is any sense to be found. There's not. He's kind of just fucking nuts, and we're going to kick his ass 3 times over. Daniel literally teleported behind you. Nothing personnel. Solar Bahamut. Ah, yes, Final Fantasy Daniel, his full legal name. You're alright, Akale. The rest of us are fine, if a little singed. That dragon let us off lightly. Honestly, though, only a madman would choose the name Lunar Bahamut, which just about sums up Fandaniel, I suppose. What part could these towers feasibly play in the Telophori's plans, do you think? I, for one, am at a loss. For now, we should bear word of these developments to the others. I only hope Thancred and Urianger are safe. Final Dantasy. Thank goodness everyone's safe. We've managed to put out the fire, though not quickly enough to save the garden. Raban, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm going to take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. No, you won't. No. You'll rest. From what Merle Wibb tells me, you're due some time off duty. Beep, beep. Oh shit, I didn't read the rest of that. Hold on. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. Very well, but if you need our help, don't hesitate, and take care, both of you. It is very funny how many times the NPCs will explicitly tell you, no, sit the fuck down and let us handle it. I appreciate it. I like not having to do things. So you really did it. You found a cure for tempering. Oh, it makes me want to do something heroic right now. Speaking of which, I better get ready and set out for the tower. Okay, but don't, like, be stupid about it. If an Ascian is on the prowl, it will not be long before we call on you and yours again. Right now. Rest now, while you still can. Pray return to the Rising Stones. Goodbye. I'm about to reach a 3-stream watch streak on 17 streams, so we're definitely going to go ahead and raid into his stuff. I'm excited for Little Ladies Day, because Little Ladies Day is going to have the Songbirds play a major part, it seems like, considering that the reward is like t-shirts with their faces on it. And I haven't gotten a chance to properly meet Nashu's sister yet. So if the upcoming event gives me an opportunity to meet Nashu's sister properly, finally, I'm gonna be so happy. Hey Riol, we found your mom. She wouldn't talk to us though. I can't wait to get a t-shirt with Nashu's sister's face on it and then meet up with Nashu and be like, yo Nashu, check it out. Welcome back, Igeld. Make yourself comfortable and let me know if I can get you anything. Y'shtola. It would seem you have had quite an eventful time in my absence. I am fully rested now and ready for more. Now she'd be like, Kor, wonder whose face that is. Ah, how good it feels to come home to the Rising Stones. It's here my heart feels most at peace and my mind the clearest. Y'shtola returned just before us, and it seems she knows about the towers too. Though my new, or rather old, by which I mean young, though this body has a good deal more stamina than the one I wore out in the first, I confess I have been looking forward to a moment's respite. We've had a busy few days, have we not? Graha be like, I'm tired. I'm sleepy. Ah, you're back too. Good. We've received the reports from the Alliance. Since we are all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamigo could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account? No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes. This Van Daniel sounds even more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged, perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We know only that he intends to recreate the final days, that the towers will somehow facilitate this. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. Uh-huh. And the creature certainly did resemble the Elder Primal. That may be, but the fact that it answered to Van Daniel would suggest they are not one and the same entity. I think it more probable that this is some manner of simulacrum born of Ascian magics. Whatever it is, for now we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Y'shtola? I have been to see the Sultana. Knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their tempered, I judged it best to provide them with the cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I traveled to Ul'dah and delivered the Porxies to her grace, along with detailed instructions on their use. Look at her, she's just like, oh my god, he's so adorable! That's what she sounds like. She thought the Porxies were so cute. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The Immortal Flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Amalja when negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Amalja claimed that a number of their kind have been abducted, and that men are responsible. Naught is known of the perpetrators as yet, but as the Immortal Flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Van Daniel's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far afield as Yansha. Then it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Do you think they ended up in Tuliolal? Or Tural, rather? Tuliol's the city. They've made it to many islands. I feel like they did, but a withdrawal broke them. Hold on, I need to look up a character name. Do you think Galul Jaja was out there just like, whoa, what is that? None of my business. Fucked up if true. Likely, honestly. Wait a minute, yes. Yeah? What's up, Kale? Actually, legit, maybe Zeralja. Huh? He did have a bunch of victories right before you got there. That's true! Oh. Zeralja out there putting in the work? Perhaps? He's also head of the guard, too. Hold on, let me... Did Tural have to deal with the Telaferoi Towers? No sight of towers are currently visible areas: Kurthis, Mordona, Abaladi, or Hingashi. I don't know if other... I don't know if there are towers at the place. It is unknown if other unvisitable places like Dalmasca or Mericidia have towers. As Sadu Dotharl mentions, there are no towers in the Azim Steppe. Towers are only present in the source, so there are no towers in northern areas. Okay, okay. So currently it's unknown. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little for now save remain vigilant, and since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Estinian! My boy! Estinian? Now just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lance, I would be the first to welcome it, but the truth is, we will struggle to even find him. Hee, you let me and Crow worry about that. We'll sniff him out, no matter where he's hiding. That's going to be difficult. He's very well bathed. If indeed he is hiding, we have ways of locating him regardless, so if there are no objections, we shall depart at once. We'll follow his scent. His floral scent. They're so good at tracking him down that it scares him, and that's really funny to me. We have ways of locating him. This is never touched upon. A Lalafell just knows. Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city-states and educate them in the use of the Porksies. They would doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You'd be fresher for the tasks ahead. Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. 'Twas ever the way. The world often needs saving. Stinian doesn't bathe. He is basically a stray cat. We know that they have gone out of their way to state that Estinian takes very good care of himself hygienically. And save it we shall. I, for one, do not intend to allow a nihilistic madman to take us all to the grave with him. Not when the future holds such promise. Methinks the dragoon doth protest too much. Nay, I will do all in my power to protect those whom I hold dear, just as you have always done. Smile. Uh-huh. Tataru Chip Justinian. That's why she knows where he is. And that's the end of 5.4. Although we should get a meanwhile in wherever. Meanwhile, somewhere in the locks. This one may not be voiced.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them.
Leaning back.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
He seems like he's doing well.
Glory be.
Glory be to Garlemald!
Fucked up. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Ba 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 ba.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life. Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
You could, like,
of course,
be a little involved, man.
By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing her that you await her coming, though I confess, I may have singed her a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Yes. That's kind of his entire character.
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me. Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency.
What?
For
Sorry,
now,
I yawned.
however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
I
Water.
must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
One worthy of a new available class, starting with the next expansion. Damn, alright. One good enough for cutting grain. And remember how the katana was, like, super important to Susanoo? Yep. Back in time for Boba Man. Hello, Zella! Boba Man has left us. Alright. Next up, 5.5. In the face of this new draconic threat, we would indeed benefit from Estinian's presence. Yet I cannot help but wonder how Kryle and Tataru intend to locate him. They certainly seemed confident, however. It grazed me. I'm dipping out for Kamen Rider. Enjoy Kamen Rider. Unto the breach. Alice is waiting patiently for the return of certain scions, not least of all you. Good news, Igeld. Thancred and Urianger have finished their tour of Garlemald and are on their way back here even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. Zilla, you are back in time for your goth husband. 5.5 is one of my favorite solo duties. Is that 5.5 or 5.55? It doesn't really matter, because both are here. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh? Okay. Oh, sup, fuckers. Ah, a welcoming party. You needn't have gone to the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Oh, it's just Thancred. Sup, fucker. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. I believe the dungeon is 5.5 and the solo duty is 5.55. That might be true. Who can say? Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alice, Graha, and Eigeld, but I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you will also have heard, though, it hasn't all been tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed in our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back. Though I can't help noticing that we're short one Urianger, that we're one Urianger short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried. And I did try, repeatedly. But no, he decided to linger in Alamigo to apprise Raubon and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. Then mayhap you would do the same for us? Sorry, Urianger's not here yet, unfortunately. I thought he was going to be. He'll show up, though, don't worry. Indeed, it was just as Lee said. Worse, in fact. Devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerva and the third, however, were notable by their absence. Oh, God. Stretch my back. Ugh. Okay. Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel? Perhaps. Or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. Huh? You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather, transform it. Transform it? Into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Urianger, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with a manipulation of ether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Yet, as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchange between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed. Or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. Good call. If Fandaniel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Uh-huh. Well, be sure to save some for Urianger, which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Raubon is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the towers, and he requested our presence. Man, it would be nice to get a tool to avoid tempering. Then why not leave that to us? You must be weary from your mission. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter. As I promised Kryle, we need not all attend. But I should probably go. Very well, I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we will have to speak with Urianger before the meeting. Okay. Bam 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 bam. Girl, if you are curious to know what I will be doing in your absence, let us speak of it another time. At present, Kryle and I have no more than a hypothesis. Okay. Yay. I could probably just... Boodaloop. 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 Ba-doop-a-doop. Boop-a-doop. Ba-doom, boom, 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 boom. Boop-a-doop. Ba-doop-a-doom. Ba-doop-a-doom. Oh, hold on. There we go. Urianger, you old sponge. You look terrible. No, I'm kidding. Although I was only in Revenant's Toll for a short while, I did manage to squeeze in a brief drink with Flamine. Spring water only, it being a flying visit. I wonder if there have been any developments regarding the Amalja abductions. It can be no mere coincidence the incidents began occurring just as the towers first appeared. The Royal Menagerie is still close to civilians. Van Daniel and his pet certainly left their mark. While we may safely assume the Telophoroi are behind the works being carried out in the Imperial Palace, we can only guess at their purpose. Man, that poor Royal Menagerie. First Xenos goes in there and kill all the aminals. And then Van Daniel go in there and burn the thing to the fucking ground. Goddamn. Leave them alone. And I hope nothing bad happens in the tower near Ul'dah. Woof. Alright, is this one voiced? No. My friends, much and more have I heard of your travails in our absence. Heartened I am to see you all hale and whole. Whole? As we are to see you safely return from your mission, Urianger. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome. Mm-hmm. Well, well, if it is an Alphino and his merry band. Huh? My boy! Arenvald, whatever are you doing here? When we spoke via Link Pearl, you told me you'd be away on a mission. And who's to say this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you'd have grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Well, I am sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body has hardly aged, as you are well aware. And may I remind you that we Elizan are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Aurochs such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. Monkey's paw curls, but you know. Aye, 'twas not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Moonbrita towered over me nonetheless. Haunting the narrative. Arenvald brings out the best in Alphino, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. Mm-hmm. So what exactly brings you here? Oh, Fordola mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? Eh? What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? Man, the amount of rouge-colored garments flying in the wind. Red flags, baby, red flags. If Fordola's going with him, that must mean... My apologies. As Arenvald rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it. Oh, right. Arenvald's got the echo, doesn't he? I always forget that. Is this one voiced?
Ere we begin,
Thank God.
I would
Okay.
like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital.
Remember, he
and
was there in
live
the
to
Waking
tell
Sands
the
in the
tale,
start. He was.
Much less
It's true.
in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrix. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Telophoroi's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Van Daniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Yeah, dog, that's the implication. Girl, the impies.
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar, and that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
Fucked up.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty, but the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
Right, you sent Arenvald and Fordola. Or you're sending them. They haven't gone out yet. Hi, Fordola.
What?
Alphino, are you actually that surprised?
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvald?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Oh, okay. I gotta... yeah. I gotta actually control the game now. But I wanted to rest on my laurels. If it's small talk you're after, look elsewhere. You're fun. I accept that numbers can prove a hindrance when infiltrating enemy territory, but to send only 2? Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore. What? It's more metaphorical.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamolver and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan.
Gage, you look
With
sleepy.
this power of mine,
I'm a little
I can
sleepy.
make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fordola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Aldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
Ah, you wanted to help, idiot. Haha, you care.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat.
More or less.
And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head!
Yep.
I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not
She
stand
gumpy.
in your way.
Yeah, that's Fordola. Her personality is gumpy. His fist is so big. Mean Girls. Oh, Zilla, you're gonna love Stormblood.
Camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate exactly?
There's so many Mean Girls in Stormblood.
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way.
Yeah, Fordola's from Stormblood. You
best
got
not keep them
Yatsuyu in
waiting any longer.
Stormblood. You got Sadu in the Stormblood.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
He's lying.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh?
If by capable swimmer you mean he can barely doggy paddle, then yeah, sure. Which one has the BDSM lady? I like her. You're gonna have to be more specific.
It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I think you mean the BDSM vampire, which is from
I'll
the
still owe you for saving my skin, don't I?
Dawntrail patches.
Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Van Daniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light, or Alphino for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime.
Also, he's 17.
No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try.
Do you think Arnvald just thinks Alphino's 12?
They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
They both have such
He does
tiny
not want
shields.
for conviction. That much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Mushy mushy, I get this.
Bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian.
My boyfriend!
And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut.
God damn it, Estinian.
But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Bunny, 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 Estinian, bunny, bunny.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
I thought the two-headed monster guy was your boyfriend. Eygild has many partners. Most of them ladies, but there's a few guys. Estinian's one of them. Bunny bon, nunny bon.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
Thank you. Pray return to the Rising Stones.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
Okay. Uh-huh. Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. His was another name that featured prominently in the history books, and it will be fascinating to meet the man in the flesh. I get the impression Arnvald is a lot more apprehensive than he lets on. He'll have been grateful Alphino was there to see him off. It makes sense that Estinian would be in the history books, considering that he's, like, probably the closest that anybody in the narrative has been to, like, being as strong as the Warrior of Light. Here be Dagwans. Alphino is keen to track down Estinian. So Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there is no time to lose. Okay. Da-da-da. Bum 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 bo ba ba bum bum bo ba ba bo ba ba. Assuming we find him, this will be my first encounter with the famous Estinian. And if he's half the man Alphino claims, I fully expect to go weak at the knees. Perhaps do a bit of fainting while I'm at it. I've only visited Ishgard once before, after the devastation of the 8th Umbral Calamity. To see the place in all its former... forgive me, in all its original glory is a tantalizing prospect indeed. Oh, he's gonna faint, alright. Welcome back, Kale. Just put some eyes of Nidhogg out and Estinian will show up. Girl, you're gonna faint, but for a different reason. All present? Good. Let us split up and search for Estinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Kraha and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and markets and whatnot. You and Igeld can delve into the nooks and crannies. Very well. Let us reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Estinian. Good luck. This won't go poorly. Never. I don't see how it could possibly go poorly. I think I shall begin at the Skysteel Manufactory, so perhaps you could try the congregation? Lucia may have heard news of our friend's return. Yeah, alright. And to think, Emmerich is an Alamigo. Wait, hold on, where's the... Oh, right. It's over this way. Man, I love Skywim. Oh look, it's Firm Albert! Firm Albert! It's been too long. Everyone say hi to Firm Albert. You stand before the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly, the headquarters of we knights who have sworn to serve the Holy See. Ah, love Firm Albert. Everyone say hey, hey, hey to Firm Albert. Hey, hey, hey! Come on, Tails! Anyway, Lucia! Girl, how's it hanging? Your sister was so fucking weird. I never realized how weird she was. Hey, Lucia, quick question. Why did your sister gain, like, an unrequited crush on her adoptive father? Do you think that's weird? How's it hanging, Lucia? Emmerich's not here. Gamar to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Emmerich sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamigo, so I gather you have not come in search of him. To what, then, do we owe the pleasure of your visit? His full legal name is Firmament Albert II. Oh, bunny. I see. No, we were not aware Sir Estinian had returned to Ishgard, but as I expect you remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Emmerich, only to find him absent. In any event, I am afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Maybe. Firmament Albatross. Bye, Firm Albert. We gotta go to the astrologic. Come! Guys. Oh, hey. Alphino's not here yet. Surely this won't have any sort of consequence. Sir Estinian is every bit as elusive as Urianger suggested. I think this one's voiced, isn't it? What do you mean? Alphino's right here.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
Yeah. Oh.
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
Nice to meet you too, sweet cheeks.
Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Too long?
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
Estinian, no!
Quieter, though.
Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
I am not Alphino! If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side.
And then got possessed by it and I had to beat the shit out of him. But you know, it's neither here nor there. Oh!
To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Oh, he's just like that for any hero, huh?
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
I'm
Is
smitten with this
everything all
dummy.
right?
I love
I thought I heard
Estinian.
Alice
He's
shout.
so good.
Estinian! It's been too long.
Less Gotham or murder hobo.
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again.
I don't want to hear you yell
What I
at
will
me.
say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
At least someone's having a good time.
You only endear
You know, when we
me
were
towards
growing
him all the more.
Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time with Estinian in Heaven's Word. After a certain point, Estinian's role in the story is show up, murder something, disappear. Yeah. He gets a lot more play in Endwalker, and he shows up a bit in Dawn Trail completely by coincidence, which I think is the funniest fucking part of Estinian showing up in Dawn Trail, is he just happened to decide to go to Thrall just completely on a whim, and it's just like, oh hey, you guys are here too! He gets more play in Endwalker, and yet I'm still accurate. True. You're not wrong. Perhaps he sees them as the brothers he never had.
Huh. Good luck to them. It hasn't been easy being his sister, I can tell you that.
I believe it.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azisla.
Also, big fan of Subway sandwiches, Estinian is. Does anyone have a link to the commercial? People keep finding instances of like Final Fantasy XIV voice actors doing other stuff. Especially, it's always funny when they find someone doing like an advertisement for something. And Estinian's voice actor did narration for a Subway commercial. Also, he's the most relatable 32-year-old. The only FF14 NPC where you believe the canon age. Yeah, I can see it. I'm trying to remember where some of the other ones have shown up. Because I know, like, Gaius' original voice actor was Richard Epcar, who's everywhere. He's my favorite person who's portrayed Bato in English. Okay, here it is.
So, what's it gonna be, compadre? Meatball marinara? But wait, that's what you always have. What about a little chicken teriyaki? Why can't you be more like her?
Tuna, please.
So bold. Be the boss. Wait, you are her boss. Act normal. He's got peppers. You like peppers? Peter Piper picked a pickled pepper. Pull yourself together. Relax. Don't let him get to you.
This is so fucking funny.
Say it.
Meatball marinara. No. Steak and cheese.
Boom. You nailed it. Welcome to the new world, Columbus. Subway. Keep discovering.
Oh, man. I love video games so much. Boom. You nailed it.
Azisla? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azisla, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation?
No, Tiamat's a girl. Well, as gendered as dragons can
we
be.
Make the journey to Azisla together. I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again, and I'll throw you overboard.
Bro, she'll do it too. She knows Verero.
Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt.
She can and will limit break his ass. Instinian, look out! She's gonna use Vermilion Scourge! So here we are in Azisla. Tiamat summoned Bahamut once before. She may have again, willfully or no. So this is the Delta Quadrant, where countless dragons yet lie imprisoned, the great Tiamat among them. Not to complain, but I didn't expect to find myself here again quite so soon. They are also siblings, the original problematic ship. Whoa. Was Bahamut part of the first brood? Is that true? Oh. Okay. I mean, that, you know what? I don't know what dragon culture like. No, every dragon is like another dragon's like distant cousin, realistically speaking. It has been quite some time since last I set foot in Azisla, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit. Alas not. We had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. They don't really have sex either, so does whore count as sex? This is a spoilers joke. Ah, man. So something kind of interesting here is, generally speaking, 14 tries not to alter the landscape of its various regions in any kind of like major way that it would be weird if you needed to go back to things that may have, like, changed majorly later on. Right? Well then, Aigeld was the person to ask. As far as I know, she's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. Even now, she remains a prisoner of the Allagan Empire. Ever since the end of the war with Marasidia, yes. She's been held captive for so long. I too have met with Tiamat. Hey girl, hey. After the Dragonsong War came to a close, I came here to speak with her. A worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I went around this area recently and got jump-scared by the music with no visual cue. I wished to know if she yet harbored thoughts of vengeance, and she asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her even now. I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own. And I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Our grandfather sacrificed everything to protect the realm from Bahamut. We must be prepared to do the same. I don't know, Lunar Bahamut is real small. Regular Bahamut were big. The Azure Dragoons of history were the mortal enemies of the dragons, yet now they would be hard-pressed to find a soul who understood them better. Stydian, once Dragon Slayer, now adopting every dragon he meets. Moonhamut. It was the Ascians who taught Tiamat the secrets of summoning, even as they supplied the Allagans with the means to capture primals. So much suffering, all of it by design. Estini is ready to lead the way to Tiamat. Tiamat awaits. This way. Uh-huh. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Deep Shadow. Wild Rose, Eerie, Postman, Star Souls, Ice, Hive, Blissful, Lunar, Titania, Queen's Guard, Bosjan, Electrope, Behemoth. Machinist? Ice would fit for reason. She died to get here after all. Machinist also fits. Also, it just looks cool. Look at this guy. Girl. Hi, Tiamat. Dot dot dot. So this is one of the 7 great worms. Even as thus confined, her presence is overwhelming. Resigned to her fate though she may be, I cannot help but feel that we may be able to help Tiamat, would she only let us. To think that man is responsible for all this. So much else that Dragonkind has suffered. Yeah, y'all kind of fucked us over a little bit. Sorry, I mean, everyone knows. Hey girl, hey. My sire's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man? To think,
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Yeah, alright. Bunny bunny banana bunny 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 banana bunny bunny bun bun bunui bunny bunny bun 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 bunani bun bunny bun bunny bun bunny bununi bunny 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 bun. Ah, fucked up if true, that my sins should be repeated. I sensed not the faintest stirring. It's gonna be real nice when we get to interact with the dragon who speaks English. As to who could have called him forth, I know of none save the dragons of Mericidia, our children. The icon claimed their souls when first he manifested, and robbed of their will, they became tools for the Allagan's dark designs.
I've seen it with my own eyes. Captives of a lost empire, neither alive nor dead, existing only to preserve Bahamut's corporeal form.
Right, the binding coils. Yes, the dragons of Mericidia are at the mercy of this Ascian. There can be no other explanation. Accursed Ascians! Vile minions of darkness! Again you would profane the memory of my beloved, and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. Are there no depths to which you will not stoop? Why do I have 9 Discord messages? Nine plus, excuse me.
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering.
Where's your anger? Where's your fucking rage? Rise! 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 That would do it. I got a gift on Steam. Super Battle Golf.
But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
Get mad, idiot. What wouldst thou have from me, slayer of dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Cry about it, I guess. Were I free, I would answer thine insolence with fire, but words shall have to suffice. Recall, mortals, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. You who contend with icons cannot well be— oh, fuck.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Miichi. Indeed. Ask the Dragon Slayer, and he will tell thee the power of we of the First Brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the Icon's influence, all would pay the price. Aigale nearly lost herself to First Brood influence. But it is of little matter, for even had I the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance.
Let us introduce you to Angelo.
If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Fuck. Okay. Speakest thou in earnest? How big a pig do you need to cleanse Tiamat? Should
There
probably
is
go
no
get the mother
future for those
Borksy.
bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
Chance to make amends. To lay Bahamut's memory to rest. To be fair, we have a cure for tempering is very much a wait what moment. It is, yeah. Yeah, alright. When our own star faced annihilation, Heidelin granted a sanctuary, and now your foes would bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow. For the dead I owe to Heidelin and to all who have suffered for my sins, I shall fight with you, children of man. Huh. These chips are really good. Aw, he's smiling. Like, it cannot be stressed how much tempering is a real and active threat to literally everybody except you and a few people. True. For the entirety of the game's history. It would seem she still has some pride left after all. Let's see if she's as good as her word. I confess my heart was in my throat when Estinian thought to berate her, but it appears to have had the desired effect. It won't make up for what she suffered at the hands of men, but if there's a chance we can free her, truly free her, we owe it to her to try. Tempering is like one of the few things Estinian is actually weak to. True. He's fallen to it twice. Yeah, but that was like a weird kind where it was like something we could actually do something about. While Porksies have been shown to be effective in curing the temper, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why, yes, we can! We can indeed! The Allegans kept detailed records on all of their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. Okay. We shall leave that to you, then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. Okay. I know Alphino and Aigale here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sir Estinian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star, though that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know of all her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I will understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. Okay, now stop calling me sir. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take the first step towards a brighter future, and now I would help Tiamat do the same. I gather you are not as young as you look. Mayhap when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea? And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water? I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand, then. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the Flagship. Ah yes, we are familiar with it. The Etherochemical Research Facility in particular. He is so afraid of her. It's great. Oh, you may wish to take this. A spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Thanks, man. Which you just happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambros, Oriange, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels and transference not only of memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines, and so I kept one at the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions, having identified me as being of royal blood. And armed with that spirit vessel, I posit they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seemed worth a try, at least. We need to go to sleep soon, but there's another bit I love coming up, so after that, bro just keeps his own blood in a jar. Agreed, we will take good care of it. And it will help us later. To the flagship, then. Okay. It's possible the restraints may have mitigated the effects of her tempering, but Tiamat has been enthralled to Bahamut for thousands of years. To have clung on to her reason through it all says a lot for her strength of will. More than a lot. Alisa and I shall remain here and attend to necessary preparations. In the event that the spirit vessel fails to work as expected, you know where to find me. Good luck. Don't we all need a jar of blood? Not always. Girl. Okay, thank you. The Delta Quaddy. The spirit vessel comes in handy, very much so, in both Endwalker and the Endwalker Hildebrand quests. Oh, right, I usually use the mana cutters here. I would rather leave these Alagon contraptions to you and Alpha now. Let us split up and search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare nodes prior to receiving. Notes prior to... I'm gonna go. Beep, beep. Ah, a malodorous node. This node's stinky. Bzz. Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to safe distance. Bzz. Nope, not this one. How's it going, Estinian? These nodes, or whatever it is you call them, why do they quiver so? I wouldn't worry about it. Friction between parts. Not that kind of friction. A clamorous node. Blip bloop. Warning. Scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in -2020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. One can only hope. Where's Alpha now? Oh, there he is. I realize I've said this before, and on more than one occasion, but I never cease to be amazed by Alagon technology. Amazed and disturbed. Yeah, it be like that. Malodorous node. The hell? Egg! Egg, 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 egg. Alright. Fuck. Obstreperous node. Man, this Ammon guy who made a lot of it must have been messed in the head for some reason. Grr. Data link with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cause? Intruder interference. Advised deployment of automated combat units. Proceed? Yes! Fuck that thing. Whee! Ow. You have to remember, I'm a level 100 gunbreaker. Most things are gonna fall apart when I hit them once. Infernal things. One of them sent a swarm of mechanical Vilekin to plague me. I must have angered it. You broke that gun for sure. I'm afraid Estini and I have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? I did. A node which smelled like burned hair. Yes, a chirruping node which spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraints. I, found a way to activate mechanical sentries if that's any help. Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising. Almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say it is indeed the node of which Graha spoke. And it was chirruping, you say? Very well, let us take a closer look. Stadium got attacked by rats. Wazinga. I like hitting things big style. Kill in one blow. Spouts. As I suspected, the node will not acknowledge my authority to issue it instructions. How do the Alagons tell these godforsaken things apart? Good question. I don't know. Blip, do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms? Yeah. Blip bloop, you do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms may only be undertaken by the chief technologists and members of the royal family. Or those with a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps. Uh-huh. Bro, check this out. I got this funny USB stick. I've got this dongle. Blip, new user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Bloop. Authentication complete. User identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name. Estinian Wormblood. Very funny, but if that thing speaks my name, I shall see that it never speaks again. Use your own. Igeld in case you've forgotten. Bloop. Username changed. Welcome, Igeld. You may operate the dragon restraints mechanisms when ready. Blip bloop. Error. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen, Tiamat. A system update is required. Goddamn Windows 11. A system update? What do you suppose it is asking of us? I could hazard a guess. Well, that's more than I could say. Confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. Bloop. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. This issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So, can this thing release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it has received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Until which time it'll float there spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. Bloop. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying. But I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without it. Uh-huh. I mean, that's better than the other option. There's a funny option, the best option. Yeah, I remember doing that, choosing that option the first time I played through this as well. Sid and his colleagues always make operating these Allagan devices seem so easy. I don't know what's possessed the Allagans to surround themselves with these chattering orbs, but the fact that they remain while their creators do not speaks volumes. For vengeance, the Estrangement node stands poised to lend a hand. Figuratively speaking. Last node you tried to talk to called Alice a handmaiden. Woof. Bloop. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. I'm ready to head off to bed. Night, everyone. Good night, Lila. Appreciate you stopping by. Let's, go. A lot of sprouts here recently, I'm noticing. Must be some folks going through Heavensward. That's neat. I hope they're having fun. I am holding your gun to your head. Have fun. Have fun right now. This terminal appears to be similar to the one we encountered when we first set foot here. Let us hope it will be equally helpful. Bloop. Access granted to user Igeld Sjork and her adolescent Ellison companion. Master Sjork's other companion is deemed a potential risk to safe operation and has been denied access privileges until further notice. Don't look at me. This is a task for you and Alphino. Yeah, evidently. Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 5.6.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing? Why, software version 42.002, of course. Blip bloop. Warning. Errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update, 5 years, 1 day. That is rather longer than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead. Bloop. The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine we'll change all that much. As long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain. Just tell me if we've made any progress. Uh-huh. I would say so, yes. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link pearl once I am ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use for it. Rest assured I will be certain to return it to Grahatio once this is over. This node is doing everything it can to help. It appreciates that Alphino is polite. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. Before we go any further, there is something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Allagan Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Ascians. It was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ascians touch turns to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fandaniel? Will you try and reach out to him too? Certainly, after I've wiped that smile off his face. I'd rather put my lance through his heart and be done with it. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. It's not strictly always true. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who would view compassion as a weakness to be exploited. There may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. Okay. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alphino has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others. Do you have things in hand here? Yeah. Blip bloop. Warning. Releasing dragon restraints may result in specimen loss, damage to facilities, and incineration of staff. That's probably fine. Cannot deny the logic in Estinian's argument. Given all that is at stake, even the slightest lapse in judgment could be the undoing of us all. True. Let's go, girl. God, I wish Azizla had more than one aetheryte. Instead, I gotta deal with this shit. God, I hate coming here. At least I can easily see where Tiamat is. She big. What is that, though? Why is that glowing? Freaking me out. Excuse me. Freaking me out. Ah, I see you still have just Angelo. So the spirit vessel proved useful after all. Excellent! If this Van Daniel truly is without reason or creed, he is no better than a rabid dog. Treat with him if you must, but be ready to do what is necessary. Now you see Tiamat's over here, and Stevamat is over there. Stevamat, I see. Estinian told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take from Alphino's absence that he's needed elsewhere. Uh-huh. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating. But you got there in the end. While you were off talking to nodes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirm that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of ether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning it'll need all the ether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic, namely that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? Now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. How about you? It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alphino to disengage the restraints and ethereal dampeners. Okay. Alphino, do that thing your sister said. I'm counting on you, Angelo. Pew! Ah, such warmth. The frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten? Of war with the men of Alag? Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her to recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Girl, remember when that happened? Gail, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. Sure thing. Hey, girl, hey. Tell me of Bahamut and the Asians. Bahamut sexy. Bahamut, my beloved. Would that the peace we found in Mericidia could have lasted for eternity. But alas, it was not to be. The Astians saw to that. In all creation, I know of none more wicked. It was at their behest that the men of Alag first came to Mericidia, unto our home. I hope we go to Mericidia. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Mericidia by the children of men, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. We know it's not for 8.0, but could be 9.0. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I had found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Charlian scholar Rurusha. Rurusha. She posits that man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the Second Astral Era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Uh-huh. Again, Angelo! Blast her with lasers! Go forth, sneeze on her. When first the children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind. And as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. What's that thing on the right there? Who's that guy? Hey, wait a minute. Who's that guy? Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared on the horizon, bearing ever more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife. Until one day, they came to us. I think it's a dragon mook, like Hauka. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony, too, were fated to end. For the men of Aleg slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Asians. The rest thou knowest only too well. Girl, you good? But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the Asians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. I just need a second. Throw up? Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear, when this is over. Keep going, I say. The magic is working. Okay. Slowly but surely, the magic is working, aided no doubt by the memories you bade her share. I knew this wasn't going to be easy. No patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close. I can feel it. While I have only a few more drops of ether left to give, with yours and Graha's, this will work. Then I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. All right, here I go.
No. I'm almost there.
Go, go, Alice. Go, go, Alice. Go, go. Wow. Blasting you with lasers, blasting you with lasers, blasting you with lasers, blasting you with lasers. What if Angela just made, like, noises? true.
This is it, Angelo.
Blast her with lasers! Ultimate Angelo finisher! Yes, I feel it. The icon's grip groweth weak. Well, that's good.
Did it work?
I don't know.
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Oh boy. Excuse me. Uh-huh. Answer me this, children of man. Can my kindred be saved in like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
My children. Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace. Better to die than live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know, and I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Thou hast my gratitude, little one. Brett.
Alphino's ready. It's time.
Baby.
Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Oh. Yay! Tiamat fui! Tiamat! Okay, everybody calm down. Bahamut, my beloved. That could mean nothing. But it could also mean everything. For vengeance and atonement, I rise.
By the gods!
Pretty dragon. Smile.
Urianger, your timing could not be better.
Well, hold off on that.
Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan.
Oh, thank God, it's like right away.
He flies for the largest amount of settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
I was thinking I should do I hope I can do Pagalthan and then end the stream.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
This is the coolest fucking thing in the world. fine. Plenty of time to recover on the airship. Well, I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle. Battle? 'Twould be wiser to gather the full strength of the Scions first. The foe we face demands no less. Okay. The Flames of War. With Lunar Bahamut bound for Pakulthan, Grauhatia is determined to call upon the aid of your fellow Scions. I've already sent word to the others. We're to rendezvous in Ul'dah at the Hall of Flames. Let's collect Alphino and be on our way. Okay. Okay. So now Tiamat has been completely removed from the scenery. Unless, of course, you need to come back here for a very specific Mughal Allied Society quest in which you have to talk to Tiamat. In which case, she'll still not be there until you enter the cutscene. And this is what I was talking about before with, like, usually they try not to make, like, huge changes to, like, the kind of overall lay of the land in each of the regions to avoid shit like that. But that one in particular is very funny. Fundalina lore. She actively avoided participating in most of the wars until Pakulthan. She was very much a keep your head down kind of person during ARR. During R. Urianger. Of the foe we face, we know but little. Though time be of the essence, we must not stint in our preparations, lest our haste to fly to the aid of the Amalja cost us our best chance of victory. True. By happy coincidence, Kryl and I were in the process of concluding our inquiries when news reached us of Lunar Bahamut's return. There is much to discuss, but it will have to wait. Yeah, Pakulthan, she finally answered the hero's call. So at the point in 5.5, she was kind of like Frey Forspoken. But no. It was a big RP battle, and she nearly got killed, but she kept going. That's why I don't call her the Wall. Wall is someone else. I see a lot of people who have that kind of, like, concept for their player character, that they're not the Wall, that they support the Wall, essentially. But not Eyegeld. Eyegeld is 100% that bitch. As I'm sure you recall, Arnvald and Fordola were bound for Pakulthan. I pray they have not come to any harm. Let's not think about that right now. If you're worried about me, don't be. I got some rest during the flight, and now I feel ready for anything. I'm sure they're fine. First, a spate of abductions, now an attack on the Amalja homeland. What did the Talafaroi aim to achieve with all of this? Fangrid! Now, I know some of you could do with a rest, but I'm sorry to say the Talafaroi have other plans. Pakulthan is already under siege. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Tarupin at their head. Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. 'Tis good to hear that Ul'dah has not abandoned the Amalja. Abandoned them? Did we not profess to be their friends? Oh hey, little guys. Hi, Papa Shan. You look cool as hell. Your Grace. Marshal Tarupin had made provisions for such an exigency. Exigency? Papa Shan remains the only good paladin in the game, and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the Syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. God, it's really nice not having that one fucking guy around anymore, huh? And that we scared the shit out of Lolorito. Now all anybody has to do is just like, Lolorito, if you don't vote in the affirmative, the wall's gonna get you. Well, they're gonna get you. She's gonna get you. And he's just like, no! But I digress. Nor is Ul'dah alone in its resolve. The other Alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Pagothan. Yet even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured. But not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amalja show any signs of tempering. Strange. What primal would turn down a chance to claim new thralls? Unless it is incapable of doing so. Primals are not wont to serve a master, Ascian or otherwise. It may well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. We scared Lolorito so much that he started hiring refugees with competitive pays and no catches. That's my favorite part of the lore. If that were true, anyone could fight him. Nightgale and others like her wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Oh hey, you guys can help! Aren't you so glad that you can help me? For once? Sorry, it's mean. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe, whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming, that is, you are ready to take the field. We scared the billionaire into supporting unions. An airship awaits to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able. Okay. Punch. Okay. Okay. I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till next we meet, may the 12 bless and keep you. And all it took was a guillotine. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I, for one, am inclined to do as Her Grace requests. Lest we forget, Arnvald and Fordola are in Pagothan on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Indeed. To the airship, then. The airship landing in Ul'dah. Okay. Where is... Okay, it's just right there. Whoop. So the plan is we're going to... Oh, hey! Nosage Blackrock's here. I feel like I don't see him quite as much. But then I don't come to Ul'dah quite as much anymore. Wow, everyone's just hanging around. It's almost like you're ready to start a duty support or something. Lest thou wonder, I have attended to Thancred's ammunition and completed mine own preparations. I trust thou canst say the same. I trust thou canst say the same of thine. Yes. Try as I might, I cannot fathom why the Telophoroi would move to attack the Amalja. If Fandaniel's objectives is death and destruction, one of the city-states would surely have been a better target. No, they have some other agenda. One encompassing the recent abductions, perhaps. Do you think Estinian and Tiamat have already reached Pagothan? But I should know better than to speculate on the whereabouts of the Azure Dragoon. Forgive me. It is not impossible that the Telophoroid redirected some of the troops stationed at the tower to the front line. If so, this may all turn out to have been to Arenvald and Fordola's benefit. Don't worry, Graha, we chipped him. Given what we know, some, or perhaps even all of the Imperial soldiers may have been tempered. If we can subdue them, we should be able to do something about that, but they would still see us as enemies even then. That said, they wouldn't be deaf to reason, which is better than nothing. So the Telophoroi have constructed buildings capable of tempering, and primals which are not. What secrets are they hiding? Brr. Greetings, we have been expecting you. But say the word, and we shall depart for Pagothan at once. The word. Okay, everybody, you have new dialogue. At the cost of his own life did Master Louis strike down the primal Bahamut. Whatever the true nature of this new incarnation, it cannot be suffered to threaten this star. Like most who have spent time in Ul'dah, I haven't always seen eye to eye with the Amalja, but today I will fight side by side with them in common cause and hope that none of them remember me. You're wearing a different outfit, you'll probably be fine. The grasslands of Pagelthon will make for an open battlefield. Many though our enemy are, we will not have to fight against the terrain at least. We got a canyon to get through. By dealing with Lunar Bahamut and his hordes, so too will we render aid to Arenvald and Fordola. Come, let us go. Yeah, I'm sure everything will turn out just fine. Whether he's there or not, we can be sure Fandaniel is behind this attack. That makes me doubly determined to see that it fails. I know not what designs the Telophoroi have on Pagelthon, but I do know they must be stopped, for the good of the Amalja and us all. Woo! Enter Pagelthon with a party of NPCs. We're going to Gwaha coming with us. Gwaha coming with us. Let's take the twins.
I stand ever ready.
Let's take the twins and Gwaha. I think that sounds like a good combo. That's 2 magic users. We only have magic users for fucking. Ugh. It's no, my portrait. Shit. No, thank you. I'm a gunbreaker. I couldn't take Thancred if I wanted to. Oh, hey. Ascian vermin, you shall torment my children no longer. I love this dungeon. It's a good one. I like the gear from this dungeon, too. It's probably some of my favorite gear in the game, honestly. Alright. Let's get in there. Very good, and then it gets repainted into blue colors in DT, which is more Delina colored. That one fucker, that one caster always stays behind. Yeah, fuck that guy. I'm glad he's dead. Oh, my mitigation. Which dungeon does it get? Do you get the blue Pagelthon gear? I forget. Or is it a dungeon? Manatees, right. Fuck you. Oh, shit. Wow! I remember running this dungeon. I'm pretty sure I ran this dungeon a lot because I wanted to get a lot of the gear from it. if I recall correctly. Whoa. Me too, the gear's all really good. Yeah. Hey, look at me. Look at me. Don't look at the hose I came in here with. Look at me. It's been so long since I had, like, good steak teriyaki. Sorry, Natalie was watching a video today of, like, places that have, like, the best and worst steaks that you can get. And I'm eating these teriyaki chips, and now I'm thinking about teriyaki. I think I've talked about this on stream before. When I lived in Washington, like, I was never very far from, like, a place where, like, the entire concept of the place is, like, they'd give you like a fucking to-go container full of meat slathered in teriyaki sauce. And it was culinary perfection. And ever since I've moved to Texas, like, for a while, like, God, what's the place called? Teriyaki Madness is, like, the name of this chain that does, like, a similar thing. Where it's just, like, the entire thing was, they gave you, like, it was almost like shredded steak, almost, just slathered in teriyaki sauce. I would always get extra because I love to fuck my shit up. And for a while, like, it was really good, but then, like, one day, like, I don't know what happened. They changed the way that they did it, and, like, it was no longer just, like, steak that it seemed like had been, like, shredded apart. It was just, like, rectangles of steak, and they tasted fucking awful. There's a halal place near me that stacks the boxes to overfull. I walked out there with like a 6-pound box of food. Fuck yeah. That's the good shit. You know what I think I need to get sometime? I live in fucking Texas. I need to get some like really good barbecue again sometime. It's been a hot minute. I'm trying to remember when we last got, like, really good barbecue. Find the best hole-in-the-wall joint. We've got, like, a really good, like, barbecue place near us, but it's more of, like a catering kind of thing. Like, I remember, I think it was for, like, a holiday or something, we had gotten just, like, a shitload of barbecue from that place, and it was, like, really fucking good. Oh, shit. Ugh. Lightning bolt! Sorry. Electric burst! Damn, they ain't kidding. That electric do burst. Get away from that. Should I have put that there? Now that I'm thinking about it? No, that's fine. Electric Boost. Everyone's fine. Everyone's okay. We're doing really well. I may have doubled up on mitigation, but that's okay. That's fine. It's not good. Pogglethon Greaves of Scouting. Cool. Oh, look at that. That is gorgeous. Like, it sucks that everything's, like, burning and on fire, but... Oh, hey!
The Amalja are in trouble. Let's split up.
But of course. Big fan of the Amalja. Igeld, for having been a former Fire Drake, feels a lot of, like, kinship with the Amalja. So you can bet that she was just like, oh no, we are absolutely helping them. One of the several cat girls I've collected over the course of my adventures would be pissed at me if I did not help them. Pogglethon being a turning point for Dell, but not in stream. Okay, we gotta get out of here. You guys got this? You seem like you got this. We'll leave you to. Oh no, we have to help them. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Treasure coffer. Something happened over there. I wasn't looking. I think Tiamat helped. Waha! Every time there's a big blue AoE, that's Tiamat murdering shit for you. Yeah, but that wasn't, like, in an area that I have access to, so... That might have been a cinematic Tiamat helping me. Which would not get a big blue AoE.
Oh, no, you don't.
Fucking got him. Oh, okay. No, that's fine. I didn't want the help. Oh. Hi, Tiamat. Thank you, Tiamat. What the? Thanks, Mom. Damn, alright, you look desperate. Tiamat, could you do some kind of big bang attack? Thank you. Bang an attack, Mom. Banging sermon, my man. Thanks, Tiamat. Oh, Twejokoffle. That up. An Eowyn. I'm out of ventures, so I need to gather as much, like, armor I'm not gonna use as possible. So that I can feed it to Merlwyb. Preparing to fire. Damn, they ain't kidding. Them's biggest cannons. Okay, this seems unnecessary. Like, this is a lot of dudes. Oh, shit. Alright, everybody over here. Come on. Oh, fuck. This seems like an unnecessary amount of dudes. You'd think they would learn by now not to make their weapons telegraph their attacks. They can't do anything about that because the Warrior of Light has the Echo, and thus can see the AoEs before they happen. Pew pew. Let's go! Uh-oh. Wah! Conjure boss looking at us. They do got the vibe though. Oop. Yikes! Zoinks, Jinkies, Jeepers, Rutro, fuck. Uh-oh. Yeep. Oh my god. Yes, yes, you jump real big. We're all very impressed. Wahoo! Wahoo! Boom. Get fucked, idiot. Ah, hold on, I hit my pop filter. There we go. Pocket Circlet of Casting. Might already have that. But I'll find out later. Down, down, down. Wow. You guys really need to like learn to use AoEs. I'm begging you. You're embarrassing me in front of the enemies. Oh, oh. Here we go. What? God, look at that. We'll get to you guys in a second. I just really gotta take a look at this, because that is fucking gorgeous. Look at that. Like, it sucks that everything's on fire, but goddamn. Love this view, this part of the view. G-pose it. I've actually used, I did a G-pose, I think, from the final boss arena, for one of my fan fictions. I think from the first FF14 right month I did. We're kind of floating a little bit. Hold on, I got an idea. Hold on. Let's go ahead and just... There we go. Alright. Let's ride those fucking dragons. Their backs. Ride on their back. We're gonna go. Hey, everybody. It's all good. I'm here now. Here I come to save the day. I gotta... Tiamat, girly, can you hit him with the dong ding? Tiamat, hit that yoinky spoinky, please. She's actually doing quite a lot here, honestly. So it's fine. She do be, in fact, hitting that yoinky spoinky pretty consistently. I think it's with the second group she does the big thing. Yeah, she does her big bang attack. Whoop. Well, she did a big bang attack. Whoa, okay, never mind. I apologize, I was not familiar with your game. Ah, yes. Bahamut, the fucked up Bloodborne version. Get his ass. Girl, no. Don't worry, Tiamat. I got it from here. I cast spell of get his ass. Oh yeah, I gotta be careful of this. Woo. Whoop. Oh, right, it keeps going. You know what? My bad. I forbore. Oof. Those ox be mourning. I don't know, it seems more like dusk than anything. Giga Flare. Still not as powerful as Donald Duck. But we'll give you credit for trying. And now I will stay here the whole time. I'm collapsing at my desk. Good night. Good night, Kale. Thanks for coming by. Lunar Flare. Okay. Oh, right. This is, over here. I remember. Latin? Okay, yeah, fair. That is what you attempted to do. Alright, and we are almost done. Just a little bit more. Die. Nighty-night, Lunar Bahamut. Ra-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. No reaction. Don't know if I feel good about it. Our efforts may have helped Arnvald and Fordola escape. Is that the last we've seen of Bahamut? No. Hopefully Tiamat's wounds are not too severe. Our allies have steered well clear of the tower for good reason. Those kobolds certainly know how to handle themselves. Urianger? Urianger, please. The Amalja will not soon forget this day. Hopefully in a somewhat positive light. Pogglethon bottoms defending. Alright, let's get out of here. Get some cutscenes, get some dialogue, and we'll call it a stream. Hey bro, hey my bromide. Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall be forever in your debt. Don't worry about it. It's all good, girl. By your deeds are we set free, and free we shall remain as long as I draw breath. Never again shall the dragons of Mericidia hearken to the lies of the Asians. This I vow. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Bye.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well.
Oh, hey, man.
have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
We would be proud to call you our allies. Uh-huh.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury. I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
Cool. Yeah.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
I mean, I was already kind of out. Well, you know what? It's fine. Uh-huh.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
I love the little radio waves it sends out. Sometime earlier, inside the Pogglethon Tower. Oh, that floor looks meaty. Oh, no. So that's bad. Oh god, it's wet.
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Sure has some wall decor.
Get back!
You think I can get that for my room at the FC house? Oof.
No! What have I done?
It's too late for them! We're leaving, now!
That was bad, man.
No! No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together!
Well, that probably ended well for everybody involved. So before we go ahead and finish up this little quest, I do want to take this opportunity to thank everybody for coming by the stream. I hope you all had a good time. I know I did. If you enjoyed the stream, you can subscribe here on Twitch. We have special emotes for subscribers. You can also follow me on Blue Sky and Tumblr at AcidXShark. That's AcidXSHARK, where I post all the streams as they happen. Or you can follow me on YouTube at AcidXShark, where I post all the streams after they happen. Art for the stream, Chat Blocker was done by Isaac, who you can find on Blue Sky at Knucklebone. That's KNUCKLEBONE. With VTuber was done by Teba, who you can find on Blue Sky at Teba Meow. That's TEVAMEOW. With rigging by V747, who you can find on Patreon. Upcoming streams. Tuesday, the Colonial Marine Campaign for AVP 2010. Thursday, more Deltarune, exploring our newest Dark World, where the thing... Oh, we got so much to do. Oh, we got so much to do. We got so much to do in Deltarune. Friday, little bit up in the air. I don't know. Part of me is kind of hoping that Amazon might be able to get me my copy of RE9 on release date. If it does, we'll be playing RE9. If not, well, fuck me, I guess. We'll have to find something else, and I'll need to spend half a week avoiding social media. Ugh. Ain't that just the way? But if we're not able to do it, if we're not able to start RE9 by Friday, then we will be doing something else. What else we'll do? I don't know yet. Next Saturday, if we have RE9, we'll be playing that. If we don't have RE9, we'll be playing this. We'll be finishing up Shadowbringers. Just as a reminder, we are going to be taking a break from FF14 for a little while after finishing Shadowbringers. Save for if there are any, like, special holiday things. I think by the next time we play FF14, I believe Little Ladies Day should be going. Little Ladies Day 2026. Starts February 26th. So that starts middle of this week. So next time we do FF14, we are going to be doing Little Ladies Day, then finishing up 5.5, and then doing the last little bonus side quest chain prior to the start of Endwalker. And then we'll be taking a break, doing some other games, and eventually we will return to Final Fantasy XIV. Among other things, we are going to need to do the next Hildebrand questline when that comes out, when 7.45 drops, whenever that is. I don't know when that is. But we'll pop back in every so often for other holiday events, in addition to the games that we're going to start playing on Saturdays. And then eventually, we'll come back and we'll continue Endwalker. I've talked about it before where, like, I like having FF14. I've liked having FF14 on Saturdays to have, like, something that is, like, kind of guaranteed one day of the week that I don't need to worry about, like, what I'm going to be playing. But I am finding myself with, like, a number of games that I want to play and a lack of available days of the week to play them on. So, though the day is won, thanks in no small part to thy valor, the Talafaroi are far from defeated. Yet be that as it may, 'tis only right that we rejoice in Lunar Bahamut's banishment unto the Aether. True. It will take more than a single victory to wash away all the bad blood between men and Amalja, but one has to start somewhere. Tiamat did all she promised and more this day, but I doubt she will be satisfied. Nay, she will fight on in defense of her children, wheresoever they may be. From what I could tell, there didn't seem to be many Imperials in the vicinity of the tower. However, Arnvald will have used the opportunity to get in and out undetected. To see the Amalja fighting alongside us brought to mind the Zun of the Crystarium. I pray that our peoples can forge bonds as strong as those of our counterparts in the First. True. While it would be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Fandaniel, we have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will, when we have received word of Arnvald's safe return. Oh, do we have one more cutscene? Maybe now enter Palgathon party of NPC avatars. Okay. So, with that, we're going to go ahead and call it a stream, and I will see you next time on the Shark Stream. Same Shark time, same Shark channel. Take care, everybody.